And that microphone is on. Welcome everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board today. It's the last day of February, February 28th. And tomorrow will be February 29th. No, hang on. There is no 29th. Never mind. That's not this year. It's already the first in the future, the 1st of March, like for Piggy. So that's all good. So some of you are already in March. I'm still in February. So that's the way it goes. Anyway, glad to have everyone on board. And looks like I have that video on my channel if anyone wants to see the rare weather phenomena, beep, 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 phenomena. No, hang on, sorry. Sorry, Sarah. Thunder boomers, eh? And snowflakes. And that is pretty wild. Actually, it was snowing over here earlier at this place. It is still snowing there. That's at Yellowstone. So, yep, Yellowstone has got snow too. But I don't think they got any thunderbolts and lightning happening. Anyway, back to here. Be in March in about 5 minutes. Well, you better start marching, Kevin. Yeah. Oh. And I know I was rubbing it in earlier here with by showing that other photo. And of course, that is our mystery volcano that nobody was able to guess yesterday. And I am going to give you the first hint that will help you a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not in North America. Okay, and that is your first hint. So that's all good. Anyway, back to here. Linda Schoof has dreamed of volcanoes last night. She was trying to figure it out. And it didn't come to her in a dream, did it? I hope you have good volcano dreams. That'll be all right. Anyway, the conniving Tom and Pepper were first again. I don't know how they managed to do that, but cookies go where cookies go, and that's what we got to do. And we'll even throw in a bone or two, and that is where it goes. So anyway, no worries there. Apologize, internet keeps dropping off. Here 1 minute and okay, that's okay, and that's okay. Nice collapse, thanks. I made it myself. It's all right. I scanned through nearly every volcano on the database for volcano discovery, and you didn't find it, did you, Sue? I love it. I love it. That is the nice part, and I will be happy to show you where it is. And you're gonna kick me or kick yourselves, one of the two. It's actually fun, a little bit of fun. What I can text and walk at the same time. Hi all. Tom, excellent, and hope you give Pepper that bone and some cookies. No, but I found about 100 unnamed volcanoes. Well, I'm going to tell you, this one is, I'm going to give you another hint, okay? That volcano, that is the mystery volcano, is very popular, okay? That's your next hint. So you know it's not in North America, and it is very popular. That is your second hint for today on that volcano. And it's not an unnamed volcano. So that is going to be something to really make you think. You think you know which one it is? Well, save your guess until after bacon seeds, because that's when we are going to do that. No guessing now, so we'll snicker later. Yeah. I know I'm going to have to tell you guys which one it is. It is just that way. Anyway, let's get at saying hello to everyone. I think that's important. So let's start out first off by saying welcome to our moderators. We've got Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy. I see Gary 24/7 Live was here as well. Lucas Snow was on board. And we may even have Joseph Fields, Texas, pop in here as well. But those are our wonderful moderators. Thank you, moderators, for being here. And all good. And we'll get at saying hello to everyone. And we'll start out by saying hello to Hermione and Fluffy and Linda Schoof and Henry Nelson, Scott Hartman, and of course Tom and Pepper, who got the cookies. Sue Hayes is here, and scrolling up, Kevin Haynes made it in. Good to have you on board. Sarah Miles also here, as well as Kevin Williams. And scrolling up, looking for other names now, since I got that page worth out of the way real quick. Did I say Sarah Miles? I think so. Hermione and Fluffy we got. Amelia is here. Good to have you on board. Sixth Sense, Amelia. And nice to have you there. Let's see. We're going to keep scrolling up here, looking for more wonderful people. Lizoid is in the house. Thor, welcome, Thor, and good morning to you. And scrolling up, looking for more wonderful people. And let's see, who else we got in the chat? Connie Tyree, welcome. Good to have you back. And still scrolling up, seeing who else we may have seen in here. And let's see, we got Henry Nelson, we got you. And we got Lizoid, who came in second. He was a close first, but he was mad. I could tell he was steaming. I never seen a lizard steam from the ears before, but he was mad today. And Pepper stepped on me again. Now I see why he was mad. That Pepper. Yeah. Oh, it happens, you guys. Anyway, maybe tomorrow people will get lucky and somebody else will get the cookies first. So welcome to all of you, though. I do appreciate all of you being here, and glad that you're in and that you made it and stuff like that. So let us that comment there from Linda is exactly what I was about to say, and I'm very happy that Amelia, thankful your family is safe. That is important, and I'm hoping that you guys aren't going to get any more rain there. Holy macaroni! Hopefully that'll stop for a little while, and you guys get to dry out just a tad bit. Anyway, let's see what else we've got. I'm going to stop that video, and we will take a look at Hawaii real quick. And of course, on screen there is our wonderful, oh, hang on, let me get rid of that little banner there and put the appropriate one on. There we go. Kilauea Volcano, West Lava Pond. And it was looking pretty quiet there today. Didn't see too much action. Matter of fact, when we go back and look earlier, it was peaceful, not really well lit. There were times where it was a little bit more lit, and that would have been right around here, around 4 o'clock and onward. It was getting a little bit more lava in it from the looks of things, and as we progressed, we've seen the lava filling a little bit like that, and that didn't look too bad. So that was kind of what we were seeing this morning. Nothing speedy like the other day when everything flipped, but this did have some lava flipping in here as well. And it was a slow process. So, hey, OneFish26 also made it in. Good to have you on board. Made coffee now to the pre-check. Be right back. Okay, no worries. And we see some more of that wonderful lava flipping there. Maybe it will flip a little bit faster. But yeah, it's been a slower process. Oh, there it goes. Maybe we will watch this for a minute while I chat. Didn't hear too much else going on there though in Hawaii. Everything is kind of like pretty normal and quiet, and nothing outrageous. So hopefully everything there will be good. Didn't go over to Two Pineapples there, so I didn't get any updates, but I don't think there's a heck of a lot more going on. That's neat the way that lava flips. And that is in real time kind of thing at 4:10 this morning. And that was cool. I could have done another video on that. Darn it, I should have. But I didn't. It's okay. It was a slower process. It's floundering. Yep, it is. It's filling up with a little bit of extra lava in there. So kind of nice to see that. But it did kind of stall out from what I recall. And it didn't really do all that much after it flipped its little stuff there. So still nice to see that flipping over. And of course, one of the comments that I had on the other video was, thankfully the Earth crust doesn't do that that quickly, and that is actually right. That would be a really horrific thing if our crust flipped over like that. I don't think we'd be here to talk about it if that was the case. So pretty awesome to see. There goes the rest of it. And you notice how quickly it solidifies or recrusts though. So that is pretty awesome to see. And yeah, again, quite a bit of smoke in there as well while we see that happening. And you can see how quickly it does turn black again on top and create a new lava skin of hardened ash. And it's kind of neat. Crusty lava. So that is what we see there. And I don't know how much more of that went. Maybe a little bit. It's just about over at the end there anyway, so there should be a couple more little flips in here, but not a heck of a lot. Other than that, everything has been relatively quiet in the volcano world today. Didn't see all that much more new action happening in Iceland, less earthquakes, and let's see what else we got going on. Yeah, less earthquakes in general all over the place, which in a way is good. Did have another 5.1 in Turkey. Wasn't too happy with that, but there's nothing that we can do about that, unfortunately. We did see another one pushing up on the bottom end of ooh, and there was a nice little collapse at the edge there. That was kind of neat. Yeah, we did. I had another one on the eastern side of the Arabian Plate, which would have helped to push it up a little bit more. And of course there was that one from yesterday down on the mid-Indian ridge, actually up a little bit further there where they call it the Carlsberg Ridge. And that would be pushing the Arabian Plate up a little bit more. So that one, of course, resulted with the one on the eastern side popping up. And that gives you a pretty good idea that that plate is on the move. And we'll likely see a few more earthquakes in Turkey yet, unfortunately. So that's kind of what we've got for a volcano and earthquake news. But let's take a look at some of the other shots here. We can take a look at this one. Quite a bit of smoke in there. This was from 1247. I'm going to try renewing that or refreshing it and see if it got any better. No, not really. This is the southeast lava pond, and lava gators right about here somewhere in the smoke. But you don't see much of them anymore. Unfortunately, I want to see more lava-gator stuff. That would have been nice. And lots of steamy smoke around the edges. We know that there's the water from all that rain still kind of seeping in there and causing that steam. If we go over to this side, this of course is if you go look at this one, you see right behind here somewhere, that's what that's looking through, is that steam, and there it is. So hard to see what's going on in there. Let's refresh this one as well. And yeah, bigger steam cloud, nothing really fancy to look at. This one, of course, being from up top on the edge of the caldera of Halemaumau, and we can see our old primary event right there. The Hornito area here smoking fairly good. The lava pond itself, the west one, and over here was that southeast lava pond where the Navigator is over on the far side, and our central vent that basically has kind of stopped completely. It's barely even smoking. So if we refresh that one just to see what the picture is now, that's a couple hours later. It does look like it might have been raining there again, with some more steam coming up. So and even over on the other sides, that's one thing I'm kind of surprised at, that we see a lot of steam in the back here, and I'm wondering how much of that lava slash magma is sitting underneath that portion of the caldera. So that will be interesting. But let's take a look at the thermal. This one was from about 1250. You couldn't see all that much in the thermal, and there's the west lava pond, of course. We do still see these bright spots down on the bottom here, and I do have to wonder how much is underneath here as well. Mariano, welcome, good evening. And let's see, who else? Did other people pop in that I might have missed? We got Scott Hartman. Yeah, I think we got Scott. And I don't think I missed anyone else sneaking in the door, grabbing lava cookies and going to the back. Okay, all good. Anyway, going to refresh this one. Let's see if it is a little better. And there you can see that lava pond did clear up a little bit and gave us a little bit more of a glowy view, if you will. So primary entry is still over here on this northeast corner of that lava pond, and we know it used to be over here on this side, always flowing in, but that is where it seems to be coming from right now. Haven't seen any increases or drops in the floor level here, so it's kind of up in the air. We'll see what happens in the future, and hopefully we won't get anything that is too nasty. Anyway, that's what it was looking like at about 20 minutes or 18 minutes after our wonderful 4 a.m. there Hawaii time, which would have been about let's see, 7 a.m. our time here in Edmonton, since they're about 3 hours difference. So yep, that's what we got there. And let us go over to our next location and destination, and that will be our wonderful Iceland. So let me see if I can get that all ready, and we can go there. And all right, let's go and head over. And there we go, Iceland, the capital city of Reykjavik. It is dark, it is beautiful, it is the way it is. Let's go back 10 hours and see what it looked like. And 10 hours ago it was like that, which was kind of okay. That is about quarter after 2 in the afternoon, or 2:15, 2:13 I think, something like that on the clock there. Hard to see the mountains in the back, but not that much snow left on there. It was raining some more. No snow visible down here in the forefront. We are, of course, mounted on the Perlin Center on top, looking at the city of Reykjavik. Let's go to the other views here. And, of course, this one is of the regional airport right in the city of Reykjavik. And let's see if we can bring that back about 10 hours as well. and that would be awesome. There we go. And we can see out here in the forefront of the grassy areas around the Perlin Center. No snow whatsoever. Airport looks pretty clear as well, so really nice. But we do see those clouds coming in, and of course some of them are full of rain, so that's what we get. Anyway, going to put that one back on live. Pardon me. And we'll make that one smaller, and I'm going to put that one back on live too. It's easier on the system, and make it smaller. Next one here is, of course, from Katla, and looking at Katla, unfortunately more rain, same as what we had yesterday. There are people out there at the observation area, but unfortunately we don't get to see very far. We do see that blue sky pushing in, but even that didn't allow us to get anywhere when we move that forward. Although it is fairly nice looking, you can see the billowing clouds over top of the mountains. One of the things that you can kind of notice here, there's not that much snow left in the forefront, the edges here. So the billowing that you see is because of that colder air sitting over there. And I am sure that that ice is moving because of all the rain that we've had and stuff like that. It would have caused some ice movement, and I'm just trying to see if we have any visibility back there at all. I don't think we do. Yeah, not really. So even if we go ahead a little bit further, we could see a little bit further into the mountains. There is still snow there though, so we do see that. But yeah, the cloud, the base of the cloud is sitting right on top of that, a big pile. Unfortunately, I'm not going to see it today, even if we go a little further here. That's just before dusk. And yeah, nothing available there for visibility. Let's leave that be though. Let's go over here. Welcome Raymond Bensler and Mona Alfano. Good to have you guys on board. Here is the harmonic tremor chart for our wonderful Iceland, or well, this is for Fragadalfjall specifically. And let's refresh that so we can see the latest and greatest. Did see this rising up today, and I was continuing to wonder, so what the heck is going on? And then of course it just before a noonish here their time, it started dropping back down. So it is basically I'm equating it to tectonic movement, but you never know if there was some magma involved. Mon DJ, welcome. Good to have you on board. Anyway, let's slide up real quick. We're going to take a look at Askja and see what it had going on. And there's Askja, and yeah, up and down and big spikes and kind of a bunch of action. But we see like I think there's like 4 little tremors in here. One there, a bigger one there, smaller one there, and still no eruption. So everyone's kind of saying, hey, you know, this thing is going to go, it's going to pop, and I'm still going to stay on the fence for now. And we've, like I said, we've seen this before. We've seen the magma intrusion, we've seen the uplift previously, and that is one of those things. If we, you know, we've seen it before and it didn't erupt, and I'm certainly hoping it does, because we do need a volcano to have a look at. And that one is, of course, in the sticks there. If you, well, hang on, they don't have sticks in Iceland, but in the far outreaches away from everyone, so if it does pop, it's not going to hurt anyone locally. Yona, welcome Yona. Glad to have you on board. And Yona is in Iceland, but she's not up in Grimsey. Grimsey is way up on the north end of Iceland. Iona is closer to Reykjavik. Anyway, we see what's going on there at Grimsey. We had an increase in movement, and hopefully it's this is looks like tectonic to me, and just by looking at it, so all good. And of course, nothing on the Grindavik chart whatsoever. Maybe Iona can go out there and kick the sensor. Iona, can you go to Grindavik and kick it? You're not that far away. It's about a 30-minute drive, or maybe 40 minutes. Anyway, let's take a look at the other one, at Krusevik, and see what it was doing. And where are we here? Krusevik, where are you? I know you're in here somewhere. And let's see. Should be very close. There it is. Krusevik's chart. You can see it went way up as well and dropped back down. So, yeah, it's kind of what it is. Hey, Grandma B is here. Welcome, Grandma B. Glad you're on board. And yeah, not seeing that much action there either. So let's leave that one alone. And we will slide this back up to Fragedalfjall. Just about there. Whoop, I need to adjust a little bit, and that should be okay. And let's go take a look at the earthquakes that we have there. And not as many quakes today, and nowhere near as many as what we had the other day. And 47 in total. Let's start out here by looking at what's going on the Reykjanes Peninsula. Okay, now that we're done, let's... I'm kidding. There's nothing happening on the Reykjanes Peninsula. It is very quiet. As you can see, there are no quakes. And Iona is right about here. And the sensor is... hang on, we'll find out exactly where that sensor is. And we'll tell Iona where she's got to go over and kick, and she can go over there. There it is. That is the Grindavik sensor. She can go in at the Blue Lagoon and drive down the road, and then she doesn't even have to go far into the field there to kick that sensor. It's right by the radio towers, so she can go over there and give it a little kick and get it going again for us. I'm kidding. We don't want Iona going there. That's okay. Anyway, let's take a look at what we got here. We got a 0.4, 3.1 kilometers down from 1656. There's actually two quakes there. And let's look at the other one underneath it. It's a 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down from 1815. And very quiet there. Now, if we go take a look at Katla, we do see here magnitude 2.07, 135 meters down, 8:50 a.m. And that is a likely ice movement and cracking from all the rain and stuff. So likely some ice moved, and that's what we see there from 8:50 a.m. Wow, Thor, that is very, very kind of you. Thank you for that wonderful super chat. Before I leave, here's a little spending money. May all be well and stay safe. Oink, oink. Thank you very kindly, Thor, for that wonderful super chat. Really do appreciate that. And that is... 100 Danish kroners. That is cool. Thank you very kindly, Thor. Appreciate that super chat. And that's awesome. Thank you very kindly. And, okay, we got that 0.6, 5.2 kilometers down from 1915. Oh, Grandma B gifted one membership, and Addie Ace got it. And Grandma B, thank you. Grandma B, gifted one. That is awesome, Grandma B. Thank you very kindly. And congrats to Addie, and hopefully that'll be good. Maybe we'll see Addie in the chat here. And let's slide over a little bit more. This one is a 0.72, 1.1 kilometers down, 6:11 a.m. for that guy. And there's a Grimsvatn right there. Nothing happening there. We do see this one, Bar the Boonga, is right there. 1.3 in magnitude, 2.4 kilometers down from 2232. And that is for that guy. And let's take a look at what we got going on here. This is Askia. And of course, there we go, 941.44, 3.8 kilometers down. And next one is 0.81, and that is from 1558, and that is 4.6 kilometers down. Piggy, thank you, Dr. Fox, before I go on recharge. And thank you kindly, Piggy. Piggy, that's very nice of you. And that is an awesome £2 super chat, and I appreciate that. Thank you. And yeah, if you go break time, yep, it will be break time very, very quickly. We'll just finish off this Askia one, and we'll get on there. 1516 is when this 0.38 came in, 7.2 kilometers down. And that's not enough to make all those spikes we've seen show up there. We do know, though, that the ice is still melted there, and we'll see what happens. When we come back from the break, we will take a look at what's happening around this area, and of course, that's Herdebreit. Herdebreit is the other volcano that's very close. That's kind of in that same ballpark area as Askia. So we'll see what happens, and then we'll get these last ones. So Kevin Haynes also gifted one membership, and NSK got that one. Thank you, Kevin. Kevin Haynes, and that Ennis. Okay, I gifted one there. Congratulations, NSK, and glad that you got a membership there for a week. So awesome. Anyway, I'm going to go on the break, you guys, so we'll get to these guys after the break, and we'll go from there. I'm going to throw you back over here. Maybe we'll put our canned lava back on. That is this stuff. And of course, that is from the Siggy Fisher back from August. So, yes, please, I want to catch up on the info on that area, being out of the loop for ages. And welcome, Serotonin. And it is a time for me to take that break. So, thank you kindly, everyone. And don't go away. I'm going to take a 5 or 6 minute break, and I'll be back after that. It is snowing lightly here in Edmonton, even though the weather guessers are saying it's only cloudy, which is pretty normal. They're way down south, so they don't see that. Anyway, I'll be back. Keep smiling, and don't go away. And I'll throw some music on for you. Here we go. Don't go away. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. And if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. I'll be back. It's cold clouds. Yeah, Piggy. It was snowing in, yeah, we looked at that earlier. No, it was snowing yesterday in Sicily. It was snowing in Yellowstone earlier. I'll be back. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. Charlotte comes out of the Lurkers Lounge to say, welcome back, DrFox2000. Welcome, Charlotte. And thank you, Sue and Scott and Kevin and Serotonin and Kananaska's Country. And yep, Hermion's cat looks after Hermione. Makes sure Hermione is safe and puts her eye patch back on and all that nice stuff. So a smart little cat. Anyway, thank you, One Fish, as well. And good to have everyone on board. Let's go back over to Iceland. And, well, we are looking at Iceland, the Siggy Fisher, but I stopped that. There we go. Let's go take a look at the earthquakes. We had a look at Askia, and it's only got the 3 little tremors there. We do have a bunch more around Herdebreit to the south this time, and quite a few actually, but some really small ones, and a bunch of, I guess we call them medium-sized ones as well here. Magnitude 1.78, 7.9 kilometers down from, what was it, 846, 0.67, 7.6 clicks down, 844, 0.55, 9.4 kilometers down from 1256, 1.6 in magnitude, 7.7 kilometers down from 2013, 0.6, 4.06 kilometers down, and that's from 1447. Going over here, a 0.2 surface quake. I wonder if something crumbled, and that is from 1049. That is very close to the surface. Could have been a little landslide or something. Who knows? It is quite hilly there, so that is a very big possibility. Anyway, we got a 0.21 there, 3.1 kilometers down, 1027 for that guy. Another 2.1, 3.1 clicks down from 1123. And let's zoom into this cluster here and just take a look at some of the depths is what I'm interested in. 7.1 kilometers down, a 0.2, 1713 for him. Bigger one, 1.88, 7.79 or 7.8 kilometers down, 912. 1.74 magnitude, 7.9 clicks down as well, from 1524. 0.6 there, 7 kilometers down, 2117. This 1.42, 7.6 kilometers down, 1304 was the time on that. 1.2 from 7.5 kilometers down. Seems to be the theme, everything around 7 kilometers down. 8:10 a.m. for that guy. The 0.5, 6.4 kilometers down. 1646, going up a little bit more here. 0.98, 7.4 kilometers down from 7:48 a.m. Then from 7:55 we had a 1.05, 8 kilometers down. This one is a 0.67, 7.8 kilometers down from 14 minutes after 10 a.m. We got him already. Let's go with his 0.58, 7.6 kilometers, or sorry, 7.36 kilometers down. 1208 is the time on that. Next one over, 0.32, 6.4 kilometers down, 6:34 a.m. Oh, I wanted this one. 1617 is the time on that. 0.35, 7.7 kilometers down. Then we've got this one, 1241, 0.45. 6.2 kilometers down, 746, 0.54, 6.7 kilometers down, 0.22, 6.1 kilometers down, 910. We missed this guy, 0.49, 5.8 kilometers down, 2:08 a.m. Then we get a further up. We see a 0.3, 3.3 kilometers down, 8:16. And this one, 13:23 was the time on that. 0.29, 4.8 kilometers down. And then we move over a little bit. 0.28, 4.8 clicks down as well. and that is a 15.28 is the time on that. This is a small 0.27, 5.8 kilometers down from 948, and that is on the bottom side or south side of Herdebreit. Let's go to the north side. Only 3 quakes. 1327, we had a 0.8 in magnitude, 3.4 kilometers down. Then we've got a 0.8, 5.3 kilometers down from 2202, and magnitude 1.4, 7.8 kilometers down, 2223. So everything in that area looks like it's a fairly deep, 7 kilometers down. I don't know if we're going to see something happening underneath there. Could be some magma movement of some sort. Horror movie nerd. Oh, okay. Amelia likes horror movies. Scary ones. 1314 is the time for this 0.57, 4.1 kilometers down. Then we've got a 0.41 for this guy from 4.4 kilometers down, 713. This 0.62, very small, 10 kilometers down, 1:47 a.m. And another one 10 kilometers down, 0.47 from 4:09 a.m. And there is no more. So that's it for earthquakes. And unfortunately, nothing happening. And we really do wish something would happen. I'd be very happy to see Astia popping. I'd also really love to see something happening there at Katla. Of course, we're all in favor of wanting to see something happen at Eruption, but that is kind of far-fetched right now. We do know that there is magma underneath this area, and it'll be underneath the entire area here, but it's just not got enough get up and go and oomph and pressure and everything that it needs. Still too much space within that magma chamber to cause any pressure on the surface and get it to go and pop out. Anyway, that is kind of what we've got for there right now. Unfortunately, I'm not a horror movie fan. I prefer sci-fi, Star Trek. Actually, speaking of Star Trek, I was watching a little clip from when, I don't know if you are familiar with who what's her name, T'Pol is, when she apparently landed on Earth with the other 2 guys. Their ship crashed, and they ended up having to stay for a while back in the 50s or 40s, and T'Pol needed some cash, and what she ended up doing was she went to some place there that I guess the guy in the U.S. that actually invented Velcro, and what she did is she took this Velcro pouch and went in there and talked with him and got a whole pile of money for it. Because she knew what it was worth, and he, as the inventor, knew what it was worth. So she got a bunch of cash and gave that to her, the people that were taking care of her at the time there. So that was kind of neat. Anyway, awesome stuff. Just a little sniblet I watched, and I liked that. I remember seeing that show, and it was nice to see. It was Captain Janeway. No, it wasn't Captain Janeway. You know, I mean, she did fairly well with Voyager, but I've watched every one of those episodes, so it is what it is. I wish they'd come out with another extended versions of those series, because those were neat shows, and they did have a bunch of technology in there, and for the day, they actually got a lot of technology right, and I'll find the episode. I remember it. Okay. I only remember while you tell the story. Serotonin, there you go. I watched 2 episodes of Picard today. Oh, maybe I should do that too. I actually haven't watched that one, Sue. Picard by itself, I have not watched any of those. Although I do like Patrick Stewart's acting, and he was quite nice in the way he portrayed his captainhood, if you want to call it that, and he did well. But yeah, there's different stuff. I do like it. It's very, very cool. Anyway, let's carry on. I'm not going to go over to the Azores. There's nothing happening, so let's carry on. We're going to go right over to our next one after the Azores, and that is Popocatépetl. And right now, Popocatépetl is continuing to smoke lightly, and not seeing too much coming off. If we go back just a little bit, you can see it was a little heavier there as the sunshine was lighting it up. Really nothing super big, but just kind of want to point out that it was continuing to off-gas and smoke quite a bit today. No, this isn't all from the volcano. This is a cloud that happened to be sitting there, although that would be neat if it was all from the volcano. Going back a little bit more here, I'm trying to find where we had some decent output. And again, this is just clouds sitting right over top of the caldera, so not that much. This is more or less what the output looked like during the course of the day. And last night, of course, I've been checking vigilantly. Oh no, what is it? I think maybe a wrong word, but anyway, I'm trying to find any more eruptions vigilantly. That's the word I want to look at. Vigilantly. Anyway, didn't see any more lava popping out. That's what we wanted to see. This is kind of what was going on there. And I've been watching disaster films lately. Yeah, some of those are neat shows, but we have enough disasters in the world that we really don't need to watch any made-up stuff. And anyway, going all the way back to 5:14 this morning, and you can see definitely some lava inside that crater, and it is causing the smoke and the output to glow. We did have a little bit of a puff here. Let's get it added here, and it really didn't pop out or anything. No lava. I was again, like I said, diligently looking for the lava, and just didn't see it. And it threw out this big chicken head here, but it didn't do a heck of a lot. So no big coverings of lava for the volcano, and during the rest of the night it was a pretty light duty as far as what we've seen. So hopefully we'll see a little bit extra come out of there in the near future. Right now, just off-gassing, and that would be what we got. So next one, of course, is, and look at the nasty ash cloud that this thing has created. This is a Fuego. Popocatépetl, by the way, for though I didn't mention it, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. Fuego, however, is in Guatemala, and that is to the west of Guatemala City, slightly north, but west for the most part. And here you can see it pluming out some dirty ash. If we go back a little bit more, we can kind of see a bow tie up in the top here, and some more ash coming out. And I was watching it last night, hoping to see some really massive eruptions, but yes, it did have explosive eruptions, but nothing that was going to scare anyone. At least it wasn't as impressive as some of the ones that we've seen in the past. And then, of course, earlier it was the Battle of the Clouds. So let's see if we get a little bit earlier than that, though. 11:25, we've seen a little puff coming out. And again, very small stuff in comparison to what it has done in the past. And let's see if we go back a little bit more here, a few more of these smaller puffs, and you can definitely see that there is a lot of ash and other material in that exhaust there. So the tephra in there, and we do see some dust and stuff down here that would indicate that we've had some lava bombs coming out of there, hitting up on the top of the volcano cone here. Usually people are over here on this side taking photos, and for those who had not seen that, that whole area caught on fire because those lava bombs actually went all the way over here and burned this area out. And had there been people there, it would have been dangerous. Thank you, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And I don't think we had too much more there. There's a few more little puffs. This one might have been a little bit bigger. And again, very dark gray ash coming out. Lots of tephra material in there. You can see some of this starting to rain down and drop back to Earth as gravity gets a hold of it, and it no longer has that upward momentum. And we can't quite go any further than that, so well, this is about it, and that's about 11 hours and 52 minutes ago, and that's what we've seen. So we'll leave Fuego be, and that is the present shot. Amazing how a little action science, actual science there is in disaster films. How little actual science. Yeah, some of them just don't get it. There were some films, though, that were pretty good. Anyway, there we go. There's the caldera for Messiah volcano. That's a little further south from Guatemala. This is in Nicaragua, and you can see the caldera. Of course, we're on the rim of the caldera, and that's the secondary caldera with the deep hole in there. You can't see down in it because of all that smoke coming out. I'm going to refresh, and there you can see a sliver of lava. The bottom, of course, has got hot molten lava in there, hence all that smoke. So that's what we got. Anyway, this shot here, this is Popocatépetl, Mexico, vigorous eruptions. And we will kind of read through the first paragraph here. So several powerful explosions occurred at the volcano over the past few days. Otherwise, the eruptive activity continues generally moderate levels. And let's see, the Centro National de Provincia de Disaster, or whatever they call it, recorded quite vigorous eruptions that happened in the morning of the 26th and 27th. And according to the Volcanic Ash Advisory Center in Washington, spewed gray ash columns that rose to 5.8 kilometers or 6.7 kilometers in height, and dissipated towards the north and southeast respectively. Additional 51 minutes of low amplitude volcanic tremors have been recorded yesterday. So that is pretty cool. There's that shot. That looks like a wonderful mushroom cloud, and neat blast. We did miss that one from yesterday, but that's all right. And here's a shot from a Sentinel-2, a true color plus IR highlights composite. There we go. Get that out. And you can see the lava that's within that caldera, and the pluming heading off. So that's kind of what we've got there. Pretty awesome. And any other pictures? No, and that puts it right back there. If we hit that, yeah, there that shows you where it is, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. Sometimes they've got some neat other photos here. Papadayan volcano. Wonder where that is. Okay, but that looks neat. And this one is Stephanos crater. Wherever a Stephanos crater is, that might be over there in Piggy's area, but I don't know for sure. That might be what is it, Nasiris, if I got that right. Anyway, we'll get rid of that one. Next one on our agenda is Villarrica in central Chile, constant ash emissions. It too was busy doing its thing, so that is what we see from Villarrica yesterday. And of course they are saying basically reported ash eruptive pulses took place from the volcano summit event yesterday. Near constant ash plume detected at 10:56 and 13:01. Continued from the crater, characterized as only venting or passing emissions, in other words, as passing gas, of small to moderate ash. Columns rose 300 meters above the crater and drifted to the northeast. So that is pretty cool, and just to have a look at that. So we know it's busy, it's doing its thing. Here's the Sentinel-2 image. Again, kind of highlighted with the lava glow in the center, and that is pretty cool. And here is a bigger shot of the same thing, I guess. So pretty awesome. Okay, it is break time, you guys. I'm going to get rid of this guy and that guy, and then we'll put it back over here. And it is a time for a break. So I'm going to put you back on some lovely lava from the Siggy Fisher back on August 18th of 22. And we're going to go take that break. For all those good people who are here, if you are enjoying the show, please, if you have not yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bump. Also, if you have not subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On, Lizoid's favorite sci-fi was the fly. I like that teleporter thing that turned him into a fly. I thought that was neat. Anyway, okay. Yeah, time to go take that break. After the break, of course, we will have bacon seeds, and then we will figure out what the mystery volcano is. And nobody has guessed it yet, and everybody thinks they know, but they don't know. And I'm not going to give any hints until, well, maybe I'm not. No clue. Yep, that was the whole idea, Sue, because I knew everyone would Google and try to figure it out. No, it's not Vesuvius. No, the fly. No. It's not the fly either. Sarah says I have 2 guesses. And I can assure you, Sarah, one of them will be wrong, guaranteed. Maybe even both of them. Anyway, I'm going on that break. Bacon seeds coming up. Keep smiling, keep chuckling, keep guessing, and we'll see. No, it's not ASO or OSO. No, definitely not. Save your guesses. Save your guesses. I will be back. Keep smiling. This is so much fun. I had to do this. You guys were guessing all of. Anyway, I'll be back. there we go. That microphone is back on, and I hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful time trying to guess which volcano that is. Oh, I think I've got you all stumped this time around. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Oh Mummy of Hamsters, saying welcome back Uncle Doc, and Sue Hayes, and Kevin Haynes, and Kananaska's Country. And I'm sure I Hear You, Sharon Stewart, will be there any second. And thank you, Serotonin. And what, it takes more than that to, what, offend me? I was a salesman once in my life. That is funny. There we go. Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, DrFox2000. Awesome. Anyway, it's bacon seed time, so let's stop our lovely lava here, and we'll pause it, and let's see. Hang on, that didn't pause. Why am I not paused? Oh, I'm on the wrong video. Yeah, no wonder. There we go. Let's stop that one. Okay. Anyway, why do I have two videos in here? Let me remove the other one so I don't have that confusion again. The power of the fox. You bet. And we like being that way. All right, over to the bacon seeds. And of course, that was the last one from yesterday. And of course, our wonderful Piggy sent us some more. And Piggy does such a nice job on her little computer there. And that is a Trotter is the brand of that computer. It's a really good one. Anyway, let's get to our first one for today. And this is the one that he's just wandering through the field, enjoying the wonderful day. And that is awesome. So let's keep smiling and sniffing the wonderful air and everything. And we'll get going. And here's the next one. This one's got kind of a pouty face saying, hey, let me out of the cage. I want to go trotting too. And that would be really cool. And really nice to see. And let's get to our next bacon seed. And that is this one. This one is out trotting on a leash. And kind of frothing at the mouth. Like the looks of that one. That's pretty awesome. And our next bacon seed is this guy. Chocolate with a stripe. An Oreo. An Oreo piggy. I guess that is... must be an Oreo pig. Do they have Oreo piggies? Anyway, let's get going to our next one, and that is these guys, just laying around in the sky enjoying their fresh hay. That is pretty awesome, and we like that. Great, and now I want a sausage. All right, there we go. Next, the bacon seed. Now, could you eat that? I don't think you could eat that. Look at that little smile. There's no way you could eat a bacon after seeing that little guy. There, I have pig races for Oreos at the country fairs. Okay, cool. And, yep, snuggles. When you see that, your taste for bacon goes away. You just want to pet the little guys. And that is absolutely gorgeous and awesome. And another one. And that is another lap pig. And that's a charming mini pig. Look at how smiley that one is. Again, that is one of those that you really want to just cuddle. And, you know, you don't want to hurt them in any way, shape, or form. And welcome, Larry. You're welcome. And welcome, you're welcome. There we go. We have a couple more here that will add on. And here's another little brownish guy doing his thing, and he's trotting around in his own little field with some nice green grass, and that is very cool. And we have one last bacon seed, and then we will go over to our mystery volcano picture, and I'll let you guys study it a little bit, and I'll snicker while you guess. And then I will give you the answer, and you will probably want to hit me. Anyway, here's our last little bacon seed. Speaking of seeds, he's chomping some bacon, no, some pellets. Sorry. That is awesome. A beautiful little bacon seed, piggy pellets. Yep, num num, yum yum. He was hungry, has to get a belly on him. And of course, you know, growing little pigs. Yeah, piggy chow. Definitely worthy of having a look at that. What Amelia says, what are you up to, Dr. Fox? Amelia? Oh no, I'm biting my tongue, Amelia. I'm biting my tongue. Okay, let's get over to our volcano picture. All right, so we can, I'm going to go through this. We can see the volcano. We can see a caldera. We can see lava flow. We can see cold or cooled lava. What do we see in the background? We see trees in the background. That should be a hint. We see trees. So it's someplace. Sorry, I'm going to sneeze. Hang on. Sorry about that. It's a place that makes me sneeze. Thank you. And let's see. What else can we tell you about that picture? What I see? Well, we see lava. We see lava islands. We see a very large flow of lava. And I still don't see any guesses. Somebody's saying La Palma volcano. No. Somebody else, Charlotte, said White Isle volcano, New Zealand. No, it's not White Isle. White Island, definitely not. It's not La Palma. No. All right. What else do we? What can I tell you about this volcano? No, it's not Hawaii. It's not Volcano. What can I tell you about it that will make you try to guess a little harder? And no, it is not the Galapagos Islands. A matter of fact, let's see. Let's see. I will give you what country is it in. I'm going to keep that a secret for a second. Let's see, Siggy for a squeak sakes. It's not Siggy. It's not Montserrat. It's in Mexico. No, Kananaskis country. What religion or what region is it? I told you already it's not in North America. Piton del La Formes. No, Reunion Island. It is not. You see, nice try though. Oh, I love this. This is so good for me, and it is kind of payback for those ones that guessed it so easily on the other ones that I put up there. And no, it's not in the Congo either. It's not Stromboli. It's not Hawaii. All right, here comes a hint. Listen carefully. This volcano will have snow on it once in a while. and serotonin. Indonesia is a big place. We need the actual volcano, not stuff. No, it's not Popo. Kilimanjaro? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, Siberia? Nope, it's not Siberia. Yeah. Okay, I think, no, it's not Tema. Definitely not. Okay, I am going to give you, no, it's not Fuego. I'm going to give you another hint. And I'm going to tell you which part of, which hemisphere it's in. It's in the southern hemisphere. Does that help? The southern hemisphere. No, Amelia, it's not called Lava Lake. Sorry. It's in the southern hemisphere. Yep. Okay. Any more guesses? No, it's not in Antarctica. There's trees there. The trees don't grow in Antarctica. You can see the trees in the background. It's not in Japan. Japan is in the northern hemisphere. And congratulations, Mr. Henry Nelson. Even though you spelt it wrong, it is congratulations, Henry Nelson. This is Mount Ruapehu. And my next hint was going to be that people ski on it, but this is Mount Ruapehu. It's okay. I know it's upside down, Henry. I understand that, but we got it. So have fun with phonetics. Congratulations, Henry. And it's about time somebody got it. And if you want to confirm what I have done and given you, you can take a look at, just so you know, I'm not goofing around or giving you false information. We will paste this here, and you can watch this video later, or actually at, let me see, I will give you the time of in a second here that it's actually at. I'm going to paste the link, and let's see if I can find it here. So you can actually go and see it. Let's see if we can get right to it. I just want to make sure I've got it. Oh, hang on, I got to turn that volume off. They're showing commercials first, and it is in here. Let's see if we can find it really quickly. I want to find that exact spot. I do believe it's at about 2:17 is the time on in the video, or 2:37 or something like that for starting it out. Anyway, I'll let you guys watch the video if you like. It's very long. It's a documentary. It's 43 minutes long. There it is. There's the video that, oh, hang on, I got part 2. I was supposed to get part 1. Darn it, it's in part 1. That's why I couldn't see it very easily. Where is part 1? Darn it, it's part 1 of that series. Part 3, there's part 1. Okay, there, I got it. It's at 2:38. It is this video though. Here is a part 1, the link to it, and it is at 2:37, 2:38. If you want to go there, just confirm that that is the same picture you have on the screen, and then that way nobody can say, hey, that's not true. And there it is. And so Geoplanet Jane, welcome. And you missed out. Henry Nelson, you need to get the cookie, and we'll give you a cookie for a stack of lava cookies for getting the right answer. And congratulations, Henry. Henry, just curious, was that just a wild guess, or was that actually something that you figured out? And I'm curious about that. Now that I've revealed where it is and what it is, so there's your cookie. So Henry, tell me, did you just guess at that? What was the question? The question was, which volcano is this? And Henry guessed correctly, and that is Ruapehu in New Zealand. And they've been stumped for basically the 2 days here, yesterday and today, till Henry finally came up with it. Yep, Ruapehu. And my next hint was going to be they ski on this mountain, but thanks the southern hemisphere and the snow clicked in my puny mind. Well, the snow part is something we see there quite often, and so glad that you got it. But yeah, even though you spelled it wrong, it's okay. We didn't mind that one bit. But yeah, that link, and I've not seen that channel or a video. Yay! Yeah, so yeah, it's actually a whole series that they have, and that is on a bunch of stuff there for Ruapehu and for New Zealand, and what a Missouri spelling. Yeah. That's all right. We'll let you misspell it. But I watched that, and I thought it was really quite an interesting thing. Yeah, it should be a 4-part set. Yep, that's correct, Kananaskis country. And yeah, it is. Thanks for the 2-minute warning. And I thought I'd throw that in there, you guys, and because you guys were just guessing it way too quickly on the other ones, and I had to come up with something a little bit harder. I found it in you found it at 237 of the video. If you should be able to see that 237, 238. It definitely was in there, and the lava flow put me off. I've only seen Ruapehu blow chunks or have lahars. Okay. 'Cause we so smart, yeah. Well, I figured it was a little bit of fun, and it is definitely worthwhile having a look at, and if you have not gone there, and again, I will drop that link in there, and just so everyone can see that. And this is for part 1, and then you guys can have a peek at the rest of it. And it is nice. You can bookmark that if you like, and then go watch it afterwards. Yeah, there's the link for that, and it is a four-part series, so pretty awesome. And New Zealand, of course, being a land of wonderful volcanoes, it's volcanic all over the place there, so I thought I'd use that. Anyway, it is break time, so very, very cool, and I got the link. Looks interesting, excellent, and yeah, you guys are more than welcome to take a look, but you'll see in that link, if you want to confirm my photo, that is at 2 minutes and 38 or 37 seconds, 38 seconds. In at the end of what they call the intro, And I seen it there, and I thought this was just exactly what I need. So I grabbed that photo, and you guys are wonderful to have what? Are you sending us away, Doctor? Well, I try not to, but I'm Jane. I basically have to justify what I've put on the screen here, so people know that I'm not giving them a line on something, and that is just to kind of have them verify and confirm that I'm not handing out some bad stuff. That what I have presented is factual. So it is, though, break time, so don't go away. I'm going to put you back over to, I wish I could let this play, but I don't have permission. But I will put you back over to the Siggy Fisher, and that is from August 18th. And throw some music on, and then we will go over the rest of our volcano show. Okay, that's what they all say. Hit the like button, you guys, if you haven't done that yet. That I think I deserve a like, and Henry deserves a like too. So definitely good, Sean Henry. Nice guess, even though next time it'll be a pretty good one there. I'm gonna figure out another one that's got snow on it. Anyway, don't go away, and if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing. We have fun on this chat. We like to. Don't go away. I'll be back. go. I've got that microphone back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. And interesting stuff. Geoplanet Jane says all those earthquakes in Turkey and Syria are ripping a new major fissure in in the continent. Well, yeah, sort of. We'll talk about that in a minute. Thanks for the welcome backs from Sue, and Omali of Hamster says welcome back, Uncle Doc. And Jane, the Earth is hatching. Turkish Godzilla will pop out. Let's see. Kevin Haynes says welcome back as well. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Canada's Country, and yo, Doc from Geoplanet Jane. All right, cool. Hey, while we're doing this, let's do our other thing. We are going to go do the volcano report before we carry on. And of course, from yesterday's activity, we had 7 from last night that we want to address, and then we've got 9 for today so far on that list. So, Suwanosi Jima erupted to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters of volcanic ash observed, reported at 1830. Shivalish in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Explosive activity continues. Volcanic ash to 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters reported at 2,100. Sakurajima exploded to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters reported at 2115. Reventador, a new volcanic ash emission to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 2145. Cotopaxi emissions continue to 22,000 feet or 7,300 meters reported at 2,300. Dakono in Indonesia continues volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, 2330. And Ibico down on the Paramushir Island, Kuril Islands, just south of the Kamchatka Peninsula. Eruption observed to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 2330. And today's volcano activity from Sabancaya in Peru continues ash emissions to 25,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported at 2:15 a.m. and then again at 8:15 a.m. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters at 3:15 this morning. Sangay in Ecuador, possible ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters at 3:45 a.m. And then again to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters at 15:30. Stromboli and Aeolian Island in Italy from 3:58 a.m. We haven't looked at that yet. We do have a slight report on that, so we will look in a little bit. And let's see, Popocatépetl, central Mexico, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. Separate email, we already looked at that. A big boom. A new volcanic ash emission to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 7:30. And then at 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters again at 13:45. Shivalish in the Kamchatka Peninsula, volcanic ash to 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters at 4:30 a.m. Fuego in Guatemala, 14,500 feet or 4,400 meters for that volcanic ash at 4:30 this morning. And then at 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters at 1,600. And then Viorica at, we already looked at that one as well, of 4:54 a.m. It had some output there, and that was neat. And then Subanosi Jima once more to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters at 6:15 a.m. this morning. Hopefully everyone got all that. That is lots of stuff going on. And that's our active volcano world. What? I have to go look for a Dr. Astro Geo Attack. Thanks for that. Okay. Let's see. C&D Boy, there's a link over at talks of the Ruapehu Lahar awesome channel. Yep, there's a whole bunch of stuff on Ruapehu. It is just a fantastic volcano as far as some of the emissions and stuff that come out of there. Anyway, let's go over to our next one, which apparently is now buffering, or was a second ago, and that is Merapi. And as you can see, Merapi is not going to make us happy. It's raining there, and let's see if we can spot it in the earlier hours. We may not be able to see anything from Merapi because of the very rainy conditions that there are there today. And yeah, I just scanned back real quick all through the night, and that's basically what we see, that lovely volcano gray. But that's not from the volcano. That is just weather, clouds, whether we like it or not. So we will leave that be, and we will go to our next wonderful volcano. And there it is. I love it. I love it. And there is Mount Ruapehu. And although we can't see it as well as I'd like to, that is hiding behind the clouds up top here. And look, there's trees in the area. Isn't that neat? Oh, and there might even be a little bit of snow on there. I'm just trying to see if we could see the top of it. There's a couple of spots here where the clouds were a little lower, and there you can see the top. We do still have some snow on top of Mount Ruapehu, but I gotta love it. I have to go now. Great to see you all again. Thanks for the fun guessing game, DrFox2000. I hope you do this again. Yeah, we're actually kind of doing that every show. And yes, Sue, someone did guess the volcano. I was on the phone. Oh, Henry Nelson guessed it. And he guessed. He wasn't sure, but he just threw out the name Ruapehu, and he was right. And he got lucky. It was an unsure guess, but he got lucky. He misspelt it, but he still got lucky. I accepted it. Henry got it. Yep. So that is it right there on the screen, you guys. And that is our lovely Mount Ruapehu. And I threw in the links for the video that I actually got that photo from. And if you haven't checked it out yet, I'll see if I can do that later and drop that link again. It's actually a documentary. It's a 4-part series about New Zealand, and there's some neat stuff in there. I have to watch the other 2 parts. I got part 1 and 2 under my belt, but it is all good. And yeah, so a good night to Amelia, for those who didn't say a good night to her. And yep, our lovely Mount Ruapehu, here it is in its full glory earlier this morning, and you can see it, and that is a beautiful volcano. And I'm very happy that I was able to pull the wool over you guys for so long, till the mystery guest came in, the guests, and I'm happy that somebody did guess at it. So I think I need to crank it up a little bit and make it tougher for the next one. What do you think? Uh, and I knew people were going to Google that photo, and that's why I chose it to make sure that you couldn't do that. Is White Volcano a part of New Zealand? Raymond, technically we would accept that as a part of New Zealand. White Island volcano, because it is just right there. So, yeah. A couple good hints, Sue. Yeah, the southern hemisphere and snow on it. And that's what gave it away. Had I not said that there's snow on it, you'd probably still be guessing. But anyway, my next hint was going to be to try to make it easier was they ski on it. And I think that would have given it away to just about everyone who has paid attention. So I didn't know that Ruapehu had erupted and that there was a lava river. Yeah, Sue, it's erupted many times over the past millennia. But yeah, that was within the last 23 years, it has done it. They ski on it, that's when it's erupting. No, that's when they fall, Amelia. That's when it starts to get the tremors. And it's pretty awesome. Anyway, a little bit of fun. And let's refresh this next one here and see what we get. Yeah, that's good. This is for Taupo, and looks like they had a little tremor at Taupo. Actually, maybe 2 or 3 or 4 by the looks of it, and the little stack of needles here, and that is for Taupo, also in New Zealand. And we, well, I don't think that's going to scare anyone or make anyone jump. But we've had the occasional spike. You know, you take a look at some of these in the past history here. Like, it really isn't anything too scary. It's not that large of a spike, so we'll leave that. Anyway, let's see. I've not seen a lava flow at Ruapehu either. I've learned something new. Awesome. Well, you know, that's a part of what we try to do here is to help people understand that the volcanoes do all kinds of lovely things. And, you know, it's part of the show is really is to help educate people. I myself learn a heck of a lot from doing this. And I'll be very honest, there's a lot of things I don't know about volcanoes. There's a lot of things. When I first started, I mean, I was very hesitant and with saying too much. I do enjoy nature. I do enjoy, you know, my big thing was, of course, going out getting gold and geology in that sense. And understanding how plate tectonics work. Also knowing that, you know, with some of the volcanic activity, sometimes that would result in gold. And that was my major interest in volcanoes. Although, I mean, when I was in Hawaii, that kind of thing, that was what I was looking at. And when was the last eruption for Ruapehu? I really don't know. Let's be curious and let's take a look here. volcanodiscovery.com, and we'll take a look, and we will do a search, and let's see if we can find the volcano glossary. And go to our R's and see if we can find where is Ruapehu. If I spelled it right, and there we go. And continue. Yep. Too busy. Server too busy. Okay. Error has occurred. All right. No, it's looking for a central Chile. Why is it doing that? And I want Ruapehu to come up, not central Chile. I probably spelt it wrong. Let's try that again. It's under the R's, so Ruapehu. Glossary. Everybody's looking at the volcanoes now. And let's try that again. And information that you have entered will be sent through yeah, we understand that. Yeah, it's telling me it's too busy, so we can't get it right now. I don't know why, but that's what's going on. And anyway, you guys can try later and see if you could do that. And the video says 2007. Thanks, Sharon Stewart. That's what I thought it was, 2007 for that last eruption. And that's, what, 17 years ago now, or 16 years ago. So pretty awesome. Anyway, for those watching here, this lovely lake is the caldera for Taupo. And the center of the caldera is somewhere out here, or the active portion, and just beyond that outlook or point over here, but further to the south. And our culprit, Ruapehu, is in the background here. You can see the edges of it. It is back there. So, but that is pretty awesome. But I don't know how old the video is. Okay. I don't know either. I thought it was a documentary of some sort that they had somewhere else, and they put it on there. But anyway, that is it for our New Zealand stuff, and let's go over here and just rub it in. I gotta love it, you guys. And that was awesomely fun, and I do have to admit, I had you guys stumped, and you know, because I know everyone here was Googling to try to find that photo, and I had to resort to something a little bit more drastic to stop you from seeing it, stop you from being able to do that. And the sneaky fox took advantage and did exactly what he needed to. And let's get rid of that lovely picture, though. I love it. And there we go. Oh, and I will turn this on. This, of course, is Semeru. And other than some lahars flowing as of late, we haven't seen much from Semeru. They did just restart the stream, so we can only go back about 44 minutes. If we go back all the way, we can see very little. And that is what we've got on the screen. And that's the wrong one. Yeah, I guess that's okay for now. Not much happening there. And what we will do is leave that on live, and there you go. And that is Semeru in Indonesia, Eastern Java in Indonesia, and pretty awesome looking. And if you take a look down here, of course you can see that the water has subsided. Earlier today, it was flowing very heavily, and I think yesterday is when they actually had the lahar coming through here, some very hot water. And there's some other videos there from the other guys. I'm not going to post anything for it, because that would be kind of snatching their video, and we're not going to do that. But you guys are welcome to take a look at This is, what is it? It's CCTV Semeru that has the volcano, the Lahar showing. So you can have a look there. It's their latest video. And on that note, quick peek over here. No, nothing happening there. The snow, I don't know if it's still snowing there in our wonderful Yellowstone, but let's go over here and we will finish off, we'll finish that off after the break. Let's see, real quick, I want to just do some maintenance on the other stuff here, make sure I have those other windows closed down a little bit and make these ones bigger. We do see Suwanoshi-jima, or sorry, Sakurajima, my bad. Looks like only the 2 vents are going right now. Yesterday we did see 3. And for all those that need to go run down and get ice cream while we're on break, the ice cream boat is in. So go for it and get your ice cream while they're still docked. That is awesome. Anyway, James Bong, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. For everyone who's here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're sitting on the outsides and peeking in, if you are enjoying the show, please, by all means, if you feel we've earned it, that would be awesome. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in cold, snowy Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And yes, we do have one bunny eating right now in the dispenser house. So I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. Mic is open. I clicked that button. And that microphone is back on now that I had it turned off. Anyway, yep, double ice creams, both. Okay, I will have a black cherry ice cream. I want the lava ice cream. It's got chocolate and cherries in it too. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Mummy of Hamster saying welcome back, Uncle Doc. And then thank you, Sharon Stewart, and I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart, and thanks again in Aska's Country. And of course on the screen what we have is Sakurajima, and that is in Japan, and as we can see, it does appear that we've got 3 vents actually blowing out some gases, and that's what's going on right now. Didn't see a heck of a lot of nasty stuff coming out from earlier. It's been off-gassing and kind of grayish material coming along all day here so far from what I've seen. This here, though, is a good example of what was going on earlier. This third vent here that hadn't been active for a while, it seems to be liking to produce a little bit more of that bad, dirty ash. So that is kind of what we've got there. Let's see if we can see that in the earlier video here. That would be somewhere right around here. We can probably see it. Yeah, there we go. And you can see it pluming out of there. And that is the one that hadn't been active for a while. So it's clearing its pipes as per what we see, and getting rid of some more of that ash and tephra and other dirty stuff that's in there. Don't breathe that stuff if you guys are ever too close. Make sure you cover your face with something that is hopefully going to catch most of the particulates, because you don't want to get that stuff in your lungs, and that is like glass, and it'll stay in your lungs forever. It's not good for you. Anyway, looks pretty awesome there. You can see it pluming out. If we go back on the other one, that's kind of what we've seen from afar. You can definitely tell the difference. This one is a lot more gassy from that vent, whereas this has got a lot more tephra material in it. Yeah, like ash, etc. And that is what we had. Although they do intermingle, and you can see here, you don't see that third vent going. You see the other two producing material. That back one also is clearing its pipes right now. The central one, a little bit more whitish ash, so, or whitish smoke. Gives you a pretty good idea of what is going on there. And of course, in the reports we did see that it was raising up to a fairly substantial height, 7,000 feet, and that is pretty awesome. And this is another one where we've seen some darker material here at 6:20 a.m. and that is pretty much what we were experiencing. I was trying to see if there was the glow of lava in there. I did not see anything in this shot of the caldera there. If we go back a little bit further without the other lights in the foreground so we don't get lens flare, don't see anything. And that is getting well into the night. And no glow as per se, kind of clear skies in the background, which is really nice and a little easier for them. The moon was kind of up, and right there on the edge you can see, and that is the glow of the moon, and that always helps light it up a little bit, and we can see better at night. And let's see, did the moon actually drop in there? That's as it was coming down, so we could just barely see the moon in that shot. But it definitely did show you that it was throwing out some ash and stuff during the night. My ice cream have melted, I think. Don't see them anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If, you sure you didn't eat them, serotonin? Mine turn invisible after a while as well. So they magically disappear. Just like my Kit Kats and everything else that sits around. It's that diet we're on. It's called the seafood diet. And anyway, that's what we've got happening there at Sakurajima. And right now, if we go, put that back on live for this shot as well, you may see a little bit more of a plume. Yeah, it is gassing from this side as well. All three vents are active, and just that center one not as much right now, and that's all we've got. And both ice cream boats are in, so it's a double whammy scoops for those who haven't run down there and get it. And if you drop your ice cream, remember the hazmat team is in that building there. They can clean up for you, and it'll be all right. So no worries. Let's get to our next one. And the next one, of course, is Suwanoshi-jima. And Suwanoshi-jima has been very active the last few weeks and doing its thing. Here's another shot at 10:43. We see that a whitish ash plume from the back caldera. If we go a little bit further back, it was a little bit taller. As you can see, it gets up into the air quite a bit. And if we go further back, I'm trying to find a spot where we can see dirty ash. Well, actually, let's go right about here. We can actually see a little bit of a glow, and that is at 5:24 a.m. We do see a glow coming out of that caldera, so we know there's active lava there. And that is pretty cool. And let's see, if we go a little further back, we can see more of that glow. And there you go at 3:22 a.m. And definitely the lava lighting up the smoke and ash clouds as they are popping out. So definitely busy for that volcano. Let's make that one a little smaller. Go to the next one, and this is ASO. Nice, a little bit of orange and red and orange. Yep, it is. And you can see ASO here. That caldera is all the way over to here, but most of the activity seems to be on this side all the time. So I'm assuming that the heat is coming out of here somewhere. We do see it billowing out fairly well, right in going up into the clouds. We know there's a lot of SO2 in here, as what we've seen in the last little while with the SO2 charts, a lot of pluming. And hard to tell in this shot because it looks like it's raining over there in that area. If we go back even further, too much fog in the way and not going to see a darn thing. Anyway, let's put this back over here. The ice cream boats are still there, but it is a time for us to head over to see our wonderful earthquakes around the world. And let's see if we can go take a look at that. And let me find my earthquake map. And there it is. Okay, got that set. And oh, actually I want to yeah, let's switch us to the earthquake maps, and then I got to reduce the other screens here from a full screen so we can save a little bit of horsepower. And there we go, I got that fixed up on all three. And back to my earthquake map. There we go. And now starting out here in the Ring of Fire up in the north, we don't see too much, nothing major or big. That's what I'm always interested in, looking for the bigger ones. 3.3 here in Kodiak Island, Alaska, from 1814, 35.9 kilometers down. They had a little one there, 2.1 in that area as well, from 1742, 51.3 kilometers down. Gonna point out over here, we have our two wonderful volcanoes. This is Aniakchak in this area. They did have a little quake there again, 2.4. 1416 was the time on that, 4 kilometers down for him. And then, of course, the other one that is over here, where this cluster is, that is a Trident volcano. And we do see a little 1.7 that just happened, King Salmon, Alaska, from 1845. And then we do see this 2.0 in that area as well, from 7:26 a.m. at 22.4 kilometers depth. So that's kind of what is going on there. Nothing really serious or a major. Nothing on the Fuca plate today. Looks like pretty normal stuff throughout our San Andreas fault. We do see lots of little quakes telling us, hey, a movement, and as long as we see those, we're good. If we don't see them anymore, that's when we start to get worried, because that means the plates have locked up, and that's when we'll get the bigger quakes. This one is Guatemala, 5.3 in magnitude from 1244, 61.7 kilometers down for that one. Nothing in South America. The Chilean and Peruvian areas are very quiet right now. Also not seeing anything out here in the South Sandwich Island area, which is kind of odd to see. Usually we have 1 or 2 quakes there. And remember that chart we looked at for a Taupo with the spike in it? Well, here it is, and that is a 4.2 from 26 minutes after midnight, 41.4 kilometers down. But that's actually on the South Island. But 4.2, nothing too serious. And of course, we were talking about White Isle Volcano. That's right there. It is definitely considered part of New Zealand. It's definitely in New Zealand waters. And let's slide up here along the Kermadec Ridge and take a look over here in Fiji area, 4.7. 9:14 is the time on this one, our time, and 375 kilometers down, and then a 4.3 there as well at 3:51 a.m. 537 kilometers down. Next, we slide over and take a look at the main body of Indonesia here on Sumatra and Java Islands, and along that stretch, not much happening there. We do see here, though, 5.1, and that's is it Laikit area. 7:42 a.m. For our time here, 70.8 kilometers down for that one. Then we had the Maluka Sea, 4.5, 15:06 was the time on that, 57.2 kilometers down. And we have this one, it is 4.5 from, what is it, Pondaguitan, sounds like I don't want to eat that. Anyway, 10:09 is the time on that, 57.1 kilometers down. We don't see anything else there, or Taiwan and the other Philippine areas, all quiet. But we get over here and we see this one in Japan, 4.2, and that was from 9:51 our time, 301 kilometers down for that guy. This one just outside of Tokyo area, 4.5 from, and that was 8:48 a.m. our time, and that is 43.9 kilometers down. Then the larger one, and that's Katsura, if I said it right, Japan, 5.2 in magnitude, 4:12 a.m., 10 kilometers down. We don't see anything else going up, through the Kurils or the Kamchatka Peninsula. We do, however, see this one in China, Kangding, China, 5.2, and 7:46 is the time on it, 10 kilometers down. And then we'll take a look at these. And this one out here in Tajikistan, another 5.0. And that is from yesterday, 21:20, 10 kilometers down. This one in Afghanistan from 4.1, 11:17, 200 kilometers down for him. And this one here would be on, what is this, Carlsberg Ridge, yep. And of course that is this portion in here, Carlsberg Ridge. Beyond that, it's called the Mid-Indian Ridge. And that is there, of course, that is creating land, and that is, kind of pushes everything. The India gets pushed up into the Himalayas, of course, on that side, and this pushes over onto the African plate. But what happens though, when we typically see this, we end up with a push upward as well, and the Arabian plate gets pushed. So we see the time on this one, 7:33 today, 10 kilometers down. And then there's another one here, 8:58 a.m., 10 kilometers down as well. And that is basically on the Arabian plate, and that is a 4.5. We get a lot of activity right in this corner here for some reason. So that, and when we see that push, we usually see more quakes up in here, because that causes this to push forward. Somebody had made a comment earlier about the possibility of this splitting open, and yeah, I'm still going to agree. Within a couple 100,000 years, we'll likely have a new island here, and that'll be the Turkish-Assyrian island. I'm not sure what we're going to name it yet, but anyway, a 4.1 there in Turkey, a 1632 for that, 12.4 kilometers down for that one. Then we've got this 4.4, 7:39 is the time on it, 10 kilometers down. And then we've got this 4.4 there as well, and that is 7:49 as well, same time. A couple of them right in quick succession. So that's what we've seen. And this one here, a couple of days ago, 5.2. I'm surprised that we aren't seeing more in this region here for where Piggy is, and the whole plate here. I don't know what's going on, but typically we had the Anatolian plate usually kind of pushes over into the Aegean plate, and with all these quakes, I would have thought that it would have moved things a little bit and caused it to shift and move and cause some more earthquakes here in the Aegean area. We aren't seeing them, and I wonder if they are that low. Now, these are fairly much so on the surface. But we do see these quakes along here. I mean, that's the edges of the Aegean plate. So I wonder what the heck is really going on there. Anyway, this is a 4.4 in Greece from 8:56. And if we take a look at that, what time was this? 8:58. So a little after that. So I wonder if that allowed to push up and give it some room. And 8:56 on this one. What time did this one happen? 10:43, 38.3 kilometers down for that 4.1. This one came in at 56.7 kilometers. Good night, Kevin Haynes. And yeah, I think he left already. Don't see anything else there. Nothing up on the on this map anyway. Up here for Iceland. And I don't see anything going up past the Svalbard and all those areas up on the northern portions of our mid-Atlantic ridge, which actually goes all the way over here and comes back down on this side. Usually if we have quakes here, we'll see something pop up over on this side. Let's use the other map here real quick. I want to see if there was something there. And no, I don't see anything up there. So that's it. I know it's break time, and we will take a look at the break very quickly. This one is showing this one from yesterday. We've seen that on there though, from 8:43 UTC, 2 kilometers down. That is slightly further south from the Azores are right here. So this is a little further down. We did also see, yeah, we checked that one yesterday on the other map, 4.0 that came in. There's really nothing new happening there in the Canaries, so I'm not going to worry about that. What we'll do is we'll put you back on some lava here for now, and when we come back from the break, we'll take a look at our SO2, and then we'll move on and do some wonderful weather and go from there. So on that friendly note, don't go away, keep smiling. If you have not yet hit that like button, do consider hitting the like. That would really be awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, you can do that as well. You do have the option to join in and become a member if you like, or you don't have to. Nobody's forcing anyone to do anything here. But if you want to throw in a super chat to give me $1 million, you are welcome to do that. And I wouldn't mind, or even a couple 100,000. But on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll stay poor and keep going, keep smiling, and I figured that'll get the chat going. Not even a reaction out of you guys. Come on. Got to be some kind of giggle or a poke at me or do something. I'm trying. It's not working. I feel let down. And maybe it's shame. I made it too hard of a volcano to guess. I know. Okay. I'm silly. Old mummy of hamsters. Yeah, sure. All right. Be good. Keep smiling. I will be back soon with more silliness, with lots of SO2. So don't give me bad gas. I'll be back. go. Got that microphone back on. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And old Mummy of Hamsters says, welcome back, Uncle Doc. And thank you, Sue, for the welcome back. And I know people are dropping off left, right, and center. Lots of people leaving. And JB just got here. Welcome, JB. And let's get at our wonderful weathery stuff. So let me get over to the SO2 map, refresh that, and we'll see what we've got going on as far as our SO2 is concerned for right now. And there we go. We are on the map. And yep, look, snowflakes. Yeah, we're getting some of those right now. I wouldn't kid about something like that. Anyway, SO2 wise, looks like all this stuff is pluming down along the coastline of North America up to northern California. We do still see some interior of British Columbia here and in the Oregon mountain areas. Still clear, as well as Montana and portions of Idaho, and of course a little further south here, all clear for the southwestern states and northwestern portions of Mexico. As you can see, that fast wind blowing in there. And we do see this plume up here, and I'm wondering what's going on, if they've had some kind of a fire or something up here. That would be up right near Uranium City, and I hope there isn't something going on up there. I hope it's not a uranium fire. That would really be bad. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not sure what that's caused by. And looking not so bad. We do see that though is pluming all the way down, and I got all the way down here to Quebec. Through Ontario, across the Great Lakes and stuff like that. Not bad out in the eastern portions of Canada or the United States there. The southwestern areas, like I said, are very nice. And we see a little bit of the stuff here from going across the Gulf, ending up in Florida, but it looks like portions of Georgia, Tennessee, and Virginia really are not that bad at all. North Carolina getting a little bit, South Carolina a bit as well. So not too bad, but Popocatépetl, of course, being busy, as well as Mexico City doing its thing. We see all this SO2 come out from the Central American and northwestern side of South America, coming out into the ocean and not going anywhere. It's kind of slowly blowing out there. And we go a little further south. Looks like this is not so bad today compared to what we've had. I think some of that might be a remnant of this from down here when that kind of popped and had that major outflow. Looking at the SO2 going down into Chile, yep, it's still going into Argentina, as well as the people pollution there into our wonderful Atlantic Ocean. And some pluming still lurking from the Antarctic, but you notice there's a lot less now than there was. And that is because things are freezing up once again, and that snow is no longer melting so much, and we are seeing that SO2 starting to get locked back up in the snow. And here's a White Isle volcano doing its thing. Not that bad. Leo definitely doesn't have a barbecue going. The coking plants north of Sydney still working there, and Tofua there still doing its thing. And I'm surprised we're seeing as much SO2 here in Vanuatu and New Caledonia, since we've got that storm sitting right on top of them. I'm sure that rain is definitely helping, taking a lot of it out, but So Yasur, Aoba, and Gawa are still working away trying to replenish their supply. Looks pretty, well, fairly light up here, I guess. There's kind of two systems in here, so there's probably more storms happening, and the rain is washing out that SO2 out of the atmosphere. And then sliding over a little bit more, Luolatok still being over here. We are seeing the stuff on Java moving across. So we've got Krakatau here, and then of course Merapi in the middle, and then we've got Semaru over here. But there's also some other volcanoes involved here, so they're making that plume and kind of making it all go to the east right now. And this one here would be from Sinabung up top here, plus some people pollution. The other two volcanoes in here, which is Marapi and Karensi, are not producing as much at all. And Barren Island volcano, you can't tell where it is up top there. Ibu and Dakono still doing their thing, hardly anything from Mayon and Bulusan, and of course Taal, a volcano right in here, still off-gassing, but we still have a lot of people pollution in the area. Then we see China, very packed with pollution, same with Taiwan. It is an industrial area. This plume down here, partially responsible is our wonderful Suwanosi Jima, and then this dark patch in here, of course, is from Sakura Jima. And then when we go up here, we see a little bit more added to that plume from ASO up in that area. And sliding further north, we do see some of that stuff from China and Russia, and that going up. We do have some from Ibiko and Chikarachi there, and not seeing anything near as heavy from the other ones. Oh, I missed a volcano in here somewhere. Let me take a look and see what we can find real quick on this other one. Which one did I miss? I missed a volcano somewhere. Let me just look through my reports. We got Viorica, we got a Popocatépetl. Oh, Stromboli is the one that I missed. Let's we'll take a look at Stromboli in a second. Anyway, we'll finish this off. India, fairly heavy, and that's what we've got there. And then, of course, not so bad from our gold smelters. And that storm, Freddy, is still sitting here, still has a low, but I don't think it's as busy anymore, but it is still producing a lot of rain, which is washing that SO2 out of the atmosphere. And let's see what else we got. Our two friends here, that's a couple of volcanoes in Democratic Republic of the Congo, as well as some coking plants and industrial stuff for them. Urta Ale would be right here, that little spot, and then it's got some SO2 but not much. And then of course these heavy areas that we see from Baghdad and over here in Saudi Arabia and Kuwait, and over here in Iran as well. Those are oil refineries, and we are even seeing a little bit of heavier stuff from Cairo right now. So that is interesting. Hardly anything coming from our wonderful Mount Etna, and of course the one we're going to report on is the other one up north here, and that is from Stromboli, and it is not doing as much either. Now we do have massive storms sitting right over top of Sardinia, and that is causing a whole bunch of rain in the area, and that may be partially what's wiping out some of that SO2. Looks like Spain is pretty clear. France has got some SO2, higher levels in Germany and Poland as well. Northern tips, though, a little bit better. Same thing with Holland on the coastal side, not bad. And looks like England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, not bad at all. Denmark looks pretty good. And Sweden, Norway, Finland, those areas are pretty clean looking. And looks like a little bit blowing onto Iceland from out here in the middle of the Pacific. And so if they get some more rain, I'm sure that will go away. Let's get ourselves oh, hang on, before we get that fresher weather map, I'll load the weather map anyway, and we'll do that. But I wanted to go over and take a look at our report from see if we got anything happening at Stromboli that we can see. I was looking earlier, and there was a little bit of activity, so yeah, there is. So there's our wonderful Stromboli, and that's on, what is it, Aeolian Island, if I said that right, Aeolian Island. You can see the plume coming off of it. There on the thermal, you can see that there's some lava spillage, and that was pretty good. Yeah, the Stromboli sandwich would be nice right now. I'd like one. Anyway, that's what we were having there. Let's take a quick peek at the report. Oop, I gotta go into the other one to get that. Stromboli volcano, Aeolian Island, Italy. A new lava on the Sierra del Fuoco area. So that is what we're seeing there. That is an interesting looking picture, and you can definitely see some lava flow. Pretty awesome, and a lot of smoke coming off the top. And that says a new lava flow from the North Crater area yesterday. So pretty awesome to see that. And there's the thermal cam. That is the one we were just looking at, and not quite as detailed as that, but that is pretty good. And we do see that extra plume that's still sitting there, that lava pond, if you want to call it that. There seems to be a lot of hot lava still sitting there, what we had seen. So pretty cool to see that. And of course, here is a beautiful picture of the Strombolian activity at Strombolia itself, and the lava flows, and that is a very nice picture. So beautiful, and looks like an angry volcano. Yeah, but it's beautiful. We like angry, beautiful volcanoes. Especially when they have a nice Strombolian activity like that. It is awesome. And yeah, here's another one. Oh, this is actually Fuego. That is a pretty cool picture too, and that is a time long exposure video. As you can see, those stars in the background moved a bit. And what is this one? Oh, that's actually Krakatau. That is neat. And back to the original one. So there's our basic report, and we don't need to add too much more to it. That is pretty awesome to see. So let's get over to our weather map, whether we like it or not, and we'll take a look and see what we've got. We'll get that going anyway. We'll take a break soon. And let's just have a quick peek. So Alaska, some pretty cold weather still up in the northern portions, coastal areas on the inside here. A little bit on the colder side yet, but looks like they've got some warmer air in these other portions, with only, well, on the peninsula, 1 and 2 at 0. That's not so bad. And then we see -2, -3 there. But we get over here towards the other populated areas. They are definitely in the single digits below freezing, but the northern portions a lot colder. And the same thing goes for along the British Columbia coast, and as well as the panhandle there. And looking at the interior of British Columbia, single digits, high single digits for the most part. Northern portions, of course, a little bit colder. Edmonton coming in at minus 12 right now, and that's kind of what it is for this time of year. It looks like 0 or -1 there in Vancouver. Over on the rock near Bob, Bob's got probably about 0 or 1 degrees right now, somewhere there, maybe even -1. Don't know. And we'll take a look here. Kananaskis country getting in at -13 out there in his area. And then, of course, we go a little further to the east, and we see Winnipeg at 0. Okay, cool. And there, Bob, -19 there in Winnipeg, and probably about the same for Judy M, -18, -19. And we see here a -1 in Toronto, and we see a 1 in Detroit, and of course Tom gets about 3 or 4 degrees. Henry Nelson coming in probably around 0 as well, maybe a digit or 2 below the freezing point. And then we see Montreal -2 today. That's better than what they had yesterday. -6 in Quebec. That's better than yesterday as well. And even here in New Brunswick, yesterday we had a 19, 20 below, and it's a lot warmer there for them. Cole Harbour, let's see, Halifax coming in at -4 right now, and Cole Harbour about the same, a -4. So that's not as bad as it could be. Newfoundland, on the other hand, still -20, 22 up in the top here, and looks like mid to low -20s or teens, tens, whatever you want to call it. Not good. Avalon Peninsula still very chilly as well. Quick peek at the U.S. We see Portland at about 1 degree or so, San Jose 9, Los Angeles 11, Las Vegas coming in at about 8 degrees, Mexicali down here on the border at 13, and let's see, Death Valley coming in at about 15, 16 degrees. Yep, I would agree with that. And then we slide over, look at Phoenix, Arizona, 12 degrees right now. Tucson at 10, and sliding over a little bit more, looking at some of these other places. Albuquerque is 7 degrees right now, and Salt Lake City, we go back up there, we see -2, and Denver coming in at 1 degree. And let's go down to the bottom here. We do see the coastal areas about 22 in the most part. We do see the interior here a little bit warmer, 26, 27. Now you got to remember it's already 8 o'clock in the evening here, so it'll be like 9 o'clock in the evening there. San Antonio, 22 degrees, 21 in Houston, 21 there in Austin as well, and Dallas coming in at 20. Oklahoma City at about 15 Celsius. Little Rock, Arkansas, a little warmer at 19, and we see plus 23, not -23. In New Orleans, that would be really cold for them. Anyway, let's carry on. Looks like we can see where the cutoff is for that cold, and it's really moved up quite a bit. Yesterday it was somewhere around here, kind of scooped through, so it really pushed up that warm weather. And looking at Miami, about 22 degrees right now. Jacksonville about 23, Tallahassee 22, Atlanta is at 17 right now, and we see Charlotte, North Carolina 15 degrees. Grandma B's house about 13 degrees Celsius, so that'll be somewhere around, I don't know, 57 or 6 or something like that. Not that bad. She can have her window open while she's sleeping. She'll be okay. Looking at 1 degree in Philadelphia, just about freezing. Same with New York and Boston, same thing. So that is where we are at. So we'll come back and we'll do the Mexico and the South America after the break, you guys. I'm going to take that break, so don't go away and keep smiling. Wow, that's cold for Phoenix. Actually, that is not bad for Phoenix today, 13 or 14. They've had some single digits there for a while, and I'm glad that they are at a reasonable temperature. And it's 8 o'clock in the Columbus, Ohio. Oh, where the heck is Columbus? There. This place? 2 degrees, or about a 34, 35 Fahrenheit. There you go for Columbus. And hopefully you'll stay warm. Anyway, I'll be back after the break. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Be good. Stay kind. And of course, I'm going to put you back on some lava so you can stay warm. I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you are enjoying the show, please make sure you hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, for those who are still peeking in from the outside, please do consider hitting that subscribe button if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. I'll be back. Thanks. I clicked the mic. It didn't turn off. we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thanks for the welcome backs from JB and Cananaskis Country and Sue, and I'm sure I can hear you. Dr. Fox 2000 will be in there in a second. And thank you. Welcome back, Uncle Doc from Oh Mummy of Hamsters. That's so all awesome. Anyway, where is she? Sharon. Paging Sharon Stewart. Where's your melodious singing? I'm still wanting an actual recording of that. Anyway, there she is. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Oh boy, I'm gonna get in trouble one day. If I get a copyright strike, I'm gonna blame you, Sharon. Oh. Anyway, welcome back, Zedov. Okay, I don't know who Zedov is, but okay. No worries, Mona. It's all good. Looking at what we see here in Mexico, that cold is still, what? I forgot to investigate the voice recording apps. Oh boy, it'll be bad if I get a copyright strike. Anyway, looking at what we got here. Cold and coming down the Baja, not good. It's trying to get into the central portions as well, but I'm not succeeding. Looks like it's pretty warm there in Mexico. 18 degrees Celsius in Mexico City. For a place that's at 7,000 feet elevation, it's doing pretty darn good. 25 in Guadalajara, and of course we got 26 in Acapulco. Cancun, only 24 right now. Looking at the central portions of what we see here in Central America, that's all pretty normal. Same thing goes for Venezuela and of course Colombia with the around 30-31 degrees mark there. That's pretty normal. And for this time of day, it's actually a little bit warm yet. And looking at the wonderful Amazon rainforest in that area, pretty normal. Same thing with Peru and Bolivia and Paraguay, and looking at Argentina, they got some heat building back up here with the 30s, 31, that kind of thing. Quick peek at Paysandú, 25 degrees Celsius today. That seems to be pretty moderate temperature for that area. Buenos Aires 27, and we see the low in here, and I don't know, that seems to be drawing in some of that cold from the mountains for those good folks, but the coastal area is still okay, and the bottom end of Argentina a lot colder, and of course the Chile side is Chile, and of course 18 in Santiago. And sliding over to New Zealand, hopefully they are warming up, and we see about 19, 20 in Christchurch, and 21, 22, 23 all along the west side, 24 in some places, not so bad. We do see some colder spots up in the highlands here on the west side. East side is nice. Northern portions of the South Island looking nice as well. Wellington coming in about 19, same as Christchurch. And of course, looking at the Taupo area, we see about 21 degrees. And Ruapehu over here, that mystery volcano, which has been solved, is right in there. And of course about 17, 18 degrees over there for them. 23 in Auckland. We do see some warmer temps here on the peninsula as well, and just to the south of Auckland. So very nice temperatures. Hopefully not so much rain. We do see that there's got to be a high here somewhere, or a low, pulling all that cold air up again, and Tasmania getting a mix of stuff. The western side a little bit cooler, and the interior cooler. Eastern side we see not bad, 21 up north, and then about 17 for Hobart. Melbourne, Leo's home, coming in at about 19 degrees, and that's not that bad, and 20 in Adelaide right there. Sydney a little bit warmer at about 25 degrees. That's not bad for them. And Brisbane, oh boy, Oz is cooking at 33, 34 degrees. And we see that heavy temperatures all the way up to 40 degrees Celsius just to the west of her. So hopefully that won't get too nasty. And we see some of the, the storms up north, but still some of those high temperatures all over the northern area. Perth coming in at about 30, 31 right now too. Definitely summertime. Fiji 29, 30, yep. And here's that storm that's sitting on top of Vanuatu. Anywhere from 28 to about 28 degrees. 28 there, 27. Yeah, the fluctuation is just horrendous for those guys. Anyway, it looks like about some spots not that good there. 30 in a couple places on New Caledonia. Do we know where the hottest temp is like the cold temp? Well, the hottest temp is going to be 40 degrees that we've seen in here. And where'd it go? It was, there it is. That is the hottest place on the planet right now. And that is in the outback in Australia. And the coldest place as well, we don't need to hunt for them right now, because we know that we're going to go look for them soon. Pretty normal there in Papua New Guinea, as well as a little warmer there, 34 in eastern Indonesia, and it looks like we've got pretty normal temperatures for Java, 28, 29 in some spots, down to about 24 in others. A little cooler there on Sumatra, always that way. And the Indonesian or Malaysian areas here, all about that same temperature. We see Bangkok is a little bit warmer, looking at about 30 degrees right now. So that is starting to warm back up. That pushed that cold air back up to the north. And 30 in Manila as well. Quick peek at Japan, Kagoshima coming in at 15, 16 right now. That's better than yesterday. And we got about 15 there in Tokyo, so a nice day for those guys. Looks like the island is warming up. We do see that warmer air drifting across there, so the cold air is being turned back to Russia and Japan, or China I should say. Sapporo, 2 degrees, snow is melting. And we get up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. We do see some minus 20 degree temperatures, but varying from about, I guess, about a minus 6 to a minus 23, 24 up in the northern part here, 27 below. So that is pretty cold. And let's see what we got here in Cape Town, about 17, 18 degrees. Pretty normal in Madagascar. We are seeing the heat build up again in our wonderful Sahara Desert areas and stuff. Central Africa, pretty normal. A little warmer there in Cairo at about 14. Our UAE still sitting about the same, maybe a degree colder than yesterday, but they are warming up, which is really nice. And looking at this area here, I'm very happy to see that Melataya is 6 degrees. It's a lot better than them freezing. So nice to see that. Dana coming in at about 9 right now. It's nighttime over there, so nighttime temperatures, and that is what we've got. Piggy, on the other hand, she put away her electric blanket because it's warm, and she's got about 16, 17 degrees there right now. Something like that. 15 it says. Yeah, that'll be okay. Regular blanket. Even Crete is showing a lot warmer. I wanted to check Athens, 11 degrees there. And quick peek here at only 2 degrees at Randazzo there in Sicily. And they, like I said, they had snow. It says 4 there. I can believe that. Somewhere between 2 and 4, let's call it 3 degrees. That is still fairly cold there, and I don't know why, but we see Naples about 11 degrees, Rome coming in at about 9, Milano up here in the top only 2. We see that nasty storm actually moved south of Sardinia, and yeah, they are only seeing single digits all the way through. And still very, very cold in Spain and Portugal. They are not going to be happy. -1 in Madrid. Aurelio's got about -1 or -2. Sliding up a little bit more, looking at some of the other places there in France. Bottom end, really cold down here. -6, -7 in some spots. Not good for them. Nantes coming in at 0, -1 in Paris. Munich coming in at a -2, and -1 in Frankfurt. And I was hoping Yvonne Kunkel would be on today. -1 there in Cologne. -2 at Yvonne Kunkel's house with the possibility of snow. Oh, I like bugging her about the snow. She said, "Oh, no more snow." And yeah, well, if they had snow, I hear Hermione had some snow, and it was melting when it was coming down, though. But anyway, it was kind of funny. I was going to rub it in just to be a nice guy. Anyway, -2 there in Brussels, -2 or 3. Got to plug that spaceship in there, OFU Lux. And looks like Berlin coming in at -3, Hamburg about -2, Copenhagen +1, and Aarhus coming in at -1, sliding up a little bit more, looking at Oslo -1 as well, Stockholm about 0, St. Petersburg a little bit colder at -6, Moscow coming in at -9. Let's take a quick look at England. And London, 3 degrees right now. They're actually getting that warm air from up north that was circulating around from the jets, the Gulf Stream. And instead of blowing from the south to the north, it's actually going up over here and coming and being recirculated back down, which is still better than freezing. 5 in Aberdeen, Glasgow about 3, Leeds 4. We did get London at 3. Dublin is 4. And home of the Irish monk would be about 3 degrees or so. And that should be about close anyway. We'll see what the map says. 3 or 4 anyway. 5. That is pretty good. So that's all right. And one last place to check for temperatures, and that of course is in Iceland here at Reykjavik. Coming in at 3 degrees, or if you go over here where Yona is, it's about 2 degrees. So that's what we've got coming in. So that is dead on the money. Excellent. And we see the warmer temperatures pushing across the entire island of Iceland. Anyway, let's get to precipitation real quick, and we'll do this one very quickly. Yep, up here, some bad weather for Alaska, lots of stormy stuff, and not so bad along the British Columbia coast, but moving southward, we see we have snow through some of those places in Oregon here, as well as still some heavy rains and stuff and snow in California. Also northern Nevada and eastern Oregon into Idaho, they're getting snow. British Columbia, southern portions, and Alberta, of course, we are getting some snow here, but it's only light, and looks like southern Saskatchewan into Montana getting some, and North and South Dakota, some snow and ice rain. We do see this low sitting here in the Hudson's Bay. It's churning away, but not that bad for the rest of Ontario. A little bit here in the other states. Actually, it's not so bad for those guys. I mean, it could be worse. We do see some ice rain here, and that is not good for those guys. And that would be, looks like New Hampshire, New York State getting some ice rain, as well as snow in Montreal and Quebec and those places, as well as Maine. Not a surprise, and sliding over looks clear in Florida, and clear in most of Mexico and central U.S. We already kind of talked about that there in California, and it's good that it's raining there. Fill up those reservoirs because they were lacking. Not so much rain in Brazil and the rainforesty areas of the French Guiana and those countries over there, and then of course in Colombia and Peru and Ecuador and those areas, not as bad. And I don't see any rain in Paysandú. Maybe a little bit of rain coming for Buenos Aires, but nothing major. Some just off the coast of Sao Paulo there. And I'm looking at the South Island of New Zealand. Yep, that colder region on the west side. They are getting nailed with some rain, and I'm surprised we're seeing rain over on the eastern side as well, where the temperatures are much warmer. North Island looks dry though, which is probably a blessing for them, and time to dry out. They've had enough rain for a little while. Nothing in, not much in Tasmania, and looks like most of Australia is pretty dry, with the exception of this mess up in the top here. And looking at, definitely raining there in Vanuatu. Storms right over top of it, and we see this stuff. Looks like Fiji's getting some rain too, but they're just on the outskirts of that storm. And of course this storm generating rain for the entire area. And we got another storm cooking over here. Looks like Singapore is getting nailed, and Sumatra, and of course Java and Bali and all these islands. Everyone's going to get some rain. It looks drier though up here in Thailand and Bangkok, no rain. And the Philippines, rain. And here we see in the what is it? The East China Sea has some rain there, and that's going all the way up into the straits here, and a little bit into Japan and South Korea. And moving up a little bit more, we see the Kuril Islands, as well as some stuff happening there in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Looking quickly at Sri Lanka, maybe some showers there. We do see this Inala still working away there. And here's the remnants of Freddy doing its thing. And of course some rain there in Madagascar as well. And of course this whole area, it's jungle, it's a rainy season, it's the way it works, and we see it in here as well. They probably need more rain though in those areas. Dry in the Sahara, and nice to see some rain in the middle of Saudi Arabia. Nothing in the other countries here, UAE, Oman, or Yemen, or up here in Iraq. A little bit in the bottom end of Iran. And looks like Turkey. Most of the quake area is dry right now. We do see some rain up in the northern and northwestern side, and nothing for Piggy right now, so she's pretty good there. And looking at what we see in Italy, all of Italy has got a rain, and then of course that storm being nasty and is sitting right at the bottom end of Sardinia, delivering some moisture, and not good for them. Looks like Portugal and Spain pretty much dry, a little bit on the top there, not much there in Paris either. Looks like it's dry in Holland, Brussels, Luxembourg, Germany, most of Holland, or Denmark, and even Poland looks pretty dry. Dry in our wonderful England and Wales and Ireland and those places. And looking at what's happening here, Sweden, not bad, a little bit up in the middle here between Sweden and Finland, and some snow up in northern Finland, and of course the coastal areas of Norway getting hammered again. Most of Iceland looking pretty good, so that is okay, and they'll have some clear skies. Let's take a look and see if we can find our cold temps for today, and I already found minus 54 degrees Celsius. Wow, that didn't take long. And let's see if we can find something colder than minus 54. And there's low, there's another, oh, there's minus 55. I've seen a minus 56. And minus 56 degrees Celsius. There's a minus 57 on the screen. Minus 57 degrees Celsius. And let's see if we zoom into that. Do we get a minus 58? Where'd 57 go? You were here. We seen ya. We seen ya. You can't be hiding on us. Minus 57. That is pretty cold. There's a 56. And let's see. Yep, we did see that minus 57. We can do a camera replay if we need to. There it is, minus 57. As soon as we move or zoom in, it goes away. So yeah, right there, minus 57. And let's see if we have anything colder over here around these highs. Doesn't look like it, and that is a minus 50 something, 51, 52. No, so a minus 57 for Antarctica seems to be my cold temp. There's a minus 53, a minus 54. Can we beat a minus 57? No, I don't think so. I'm sticking with minus 57. That's what I seen. That's what we seen. So we'll leave it there. Let's go to Greenland, and Greenland is going to be tough. Looks like they have warm temperatures, and wow, that is going to be really tough. What do we got here? Minus 34, minus 35, right there, minus 35. There's a minus 36. What about over here? Minus 38. Minus 39 I seen in here. Hang on, let's zoom out one. There was a minus 39 right in there somewhere. It did pop in. We'll find it. It's in here somewhere. Minus 37. There it is. A minus 39. Okay. Let's see if we can find the colder temps. Minus 39 so far. That looks like a tropical minus 36. What about the other spots up here? Minus 34. Not so good. Minus 34, 35. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. What about over here? Minus 36. If we zoom in on that area, take a look. Minus 36. No, I think I'm going to live with that minus 39 that I found there, and hopefully that will be enough to make it. And let's take a look at our Canadian cold areas, and that should be easy to fix. Minus 51 already, and let's see. I'm going to find minus 51 I seen. There's a minus 49. There's a 51 there. Minus 51 we've got. So what about a minus 52? And searching for minus 52. Oh, there it is, a minus 52, minus 53 I seen in here. There it is, minus 53 for the Canadian Arctic. Let's see if we can find a minus 54. And let's see, that's warmer, colder. There's a 47, 49. So we have a minus 53. And let's see if we can find a minus 54. There's a minus 51, 52. Check over in here. Minus 52. Yeah. No, I don't think I'm going to make it there. I did have a minus 53, so let's see if we can find something a little chillier. Minus 53. There's a 48, 49. I need colder than minus 53 as what I've seen, so 48, 40, 48, 47. No joy. No joy over there. Okay, so minus 53 is the cold so far. Oh, there's a minus 47. Let's check around that area a little bit. And so far, no, I don't think so. 46, 45, 47 again. Zoom in here a little bit and check. 47, let's follow that down. 46, 47, oh, there's a 50, minus a 50. Anything colder than a 53 is what we're looking for. And back to 49s. And I'm not seeing it. 44s are there. Okay, 44, nope. 43, no, that ain't gonna work. What about on the mainland here? We see all that warm air pushing upward. And let's see, minus a 43, there's a 45 right there. Zoom in a little bit and look. 45, nope, not getting anywhere there. Zoom back out and take a look. What do we got in this area here? No. It looks like it is warmer in this area. And, whoa, minus 41, 42. No, not doing it. Let's take a look at the rest of the map here. Up north, maybe, minus 53 is what we're looking to beat. These islands are always pretty warm, so, well, not really warm, but I mean warmer than, there's a minus 46 we've seen. No, I don't think there's any minus 53s there. So, yeah, we'll take a look there. Up here, oh, a minus 45 here somewhere, 46. What about up here in this area? Minus a 46, a 47. Oh, a minus a 53. Let's see, do we have a 54? That's a minus a 53 in here. 47, 49. What about the blowing up here? No, a minus a 53. If I zoom in there, do we have a minus a 54 hiding in here? No, it don't look like it. I think a minus a 53 is going to be what I've got for today. And that is about it. So let's take a look at some of the other northern inlets here real quick. 42's, a minus a 43. No, so I think a minus a 53 is what I'm going to have to live with. And yep, I'll stick with a minus a 53 for there, and that will be a good for right now. And let's see what we can find for Siberia. The cold land, minus a 44. No, there's a high here. Let's take a look around it. And 44, there's a minus a 46. And let's see, a minus a 46, minus a 48, I seen. And where's the colder stuff? A minus a 48, 46 there. And there's a 47 in here, 46, 47. We've seen a 48, so we need to be colder than a minus a 48. There was another 47 there. 46, 44, 45, 47. I need a colder. Oh, there's a minus a 49. Minus a 49. Right in there. What about over here? I'm going down this squiggly little river, and there's a minus 48 there again. And then let's see, a minus 48. And that looks not so cold. And there's a minus 50. Okay. We got a minus 50. Let's see if we can find something a little colder right there. Minus a 50. And I don't see it. Minus a 50 so far. And the 47s, 43s. Nope, that's a warmer. Minus a 44, nope, not going to work. We got minus the 50. We need a colder than minus a 50. Okay, I'm losing myself on the map here. I got to find the other areas. There it is. That's what I was looking for. The 40 F2, nope, that's no good. And what about in here? Out in the north? No. 46, a 48. We got minus 50. We need a minus of 51 is our next lower temperature. So, yeah. That high as cheating. What about on this island? Minus a 43. No, it's a tropical island. They got frozen palm trees there. So, well, I think I'm going to call it a minus 50 because I don't see anything else that I can find there, unless there's something hiding over on this side. So let's do that. I call it a minus 50, you guys. So there we go. Yeah, that we got. It's a tie for today. Oh, how did we tie? Okay, mine is a 57 and oh, I see. Mine is a 56 and there. Okay, that makes sense. So I beat her in Antarctica, tied in Greenland, tied in the Arctic, and she beat me by one in Siberia. Okay, so congratulations, Sue, and that is awesome. I'm glad that we were able to do this, and it is officially a tie today. So, yay! I feel good. Pardon me. And that is all great, and thank you very kindly for that. Wonderful fun. I love doing that, and that is awesome. I just want to check my can level, see how much is left in that can. Oh, lots to go. And yeah, real good. That is cool and excellent. And it's snowing here. We do have one bunny eating right now in the dome. So the bunny is at least staying out of the snow. That is really awesome. I'll go feed the animals in cold places, as what Sue says. And thank you, Sue. And great to see that. See, communication works. Communication? You mean there's communication here somewhere? Anyway, all awesome. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. And that is really, really great to have you all on board. And really nice to have everyone here. So big thank you to our moderators. And also a big thanks to our wonderful people like Sue, who gets those reports to us and things like that. Sharon Stewart, thank you for keeping track of the scores there. And all good. A big thank you to all of the members in here. And I want to throw out a big thank you to our super chatters, Thor and Piggy and Kevin Haynes. And also to Grandma B for gifting, for gifting one there. Also Kevin Haynes for gifting one. So we got the two members and the three super chats. That's awesome, and I really do appreciate that, you guys. Thank you kindly for supporting. And Sue says, Doc, thanks for a great stream today. You are certainly welcome, and thank you for being here. Thank all of you for being here. Really do appreciate it. And on those friendly notes, it's a time for me to throw in my final words for the day. And well, first off, I want to say it was fun doing the volcano thumbnail guessing, and I'm glad that someone did get it, and I'm glad I didn't have to use the "you can ski on that mountain" thing. So that was awesome that Henry did that, and I think he was just guessing, so all good. And we'll see what we can come up with for tomorrow. And I'm glad I picked what I did, though, because that meant that nobody was able to Google it. And that was really, really cool. And I never even thought about the Googling thing. So I'm glad I found and devised a way to make it a little bit tougher. So, yeah, it makes it a little bit more fun, I think, for everyone. Anyway, on those friendly notes, thanks everyone for being here. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. And hope we all learned something today. And that would be cool and awesome. And on those notes, only one thing left to say. Please, please, make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Good night, everyone, and oink oink.